Hello, how's it going? I had to turn my microphone on OBS. I said hello and it didn't work. Sometimes when OBS gets an update, it's just like, you don't have a microphone. Similar to Discord, actually. But anyway. Sorry I didn't stream yesterday, I did want to, but sometimes work calls. I've been a busy boy, so I haven't even edited Grocket's whole video yet. I'm about halfway through it. So there's not going to be a video this week, probably. Unless I do it throughout the week, which maybe won't happen. So, yeah. A 3-week wait for a video. But it's not really that crazy, is it? Because the Medley did slow down quite a bit when the Scourge event was on. So it's just one of those things. Anyway. Jump in. I think we were doing Searing Gorge. Jump in and remember where the heck we even were. I don't want that. I don't even know what an unrelenting rallying cry to Dragon Slayer is. Is that new?
With you. Be careful.
Seems like a buff to me. I want to look. I didn't look. I just right-clicked it off. Unrelenting rallying cry to Dragon Slayer buff now on anniversary in hardcore. It is a new buff. Permanent Oni buff. So it's just the... That's kind of crazy, actually. Buff will be available for 1 week. I'm gonna link that to my friends. I'm not going to use it on these characters still because it is a world buff. You know, we're not using it. But that would be good for my non-Medley character. Yeah. It is just rallying cry to Dragon Slayer that continues forever. Pretty insane. I guess Blizzard were just like, alright, let's speed up people's leveling.
Looking for something specific? See you around.
Yeah, the non-Medley character, I'm gonna abuse that. Alright, let's see. We were in Searing Gorge. Because that is where I have quests. It being a world buff, even though it's like a constant world buff, still not going to use it on these characters. I like having the little bit of challenge that I have.
Well met. Light
Right, 4-minute flight. I think we just got done here. It's like, don't forget your world buff. Look, as nice as it would be, right? How much crit do we get with that? Yeah. Huge. We're not doing it, Blizzard. It's pretty funny. Is it not gonna let me not relent? If it just keeps applying, I won't be able to get rid of it. Let's see if we're out of like Alwyn Forest. Look it off. I'll have to play with the world buff if I can't get rid of it. Alwyn's gone. Okay. Maybe it's just because I'm on a flight path from Storm. It does not want to let me go. Like, no, you will be buffed. You rogue. I've right-clicked it off 4 times now, though. When I land, I'll do it again, and if it comes back, well, then I guess we're just gonna have to be forced to play with it, because I can't keep right-clicking it off every 2 seconds. It's gonna be ridiculous. Apparently you lose it when you enter a dungeon. Oh, you can disable it at an inhibitor. Okay. So I should probably just fly straight to Ironforge. I had a really bad night of sleep as well because for whatever reason, and there was a helicopter, and the helicopter was helicoptering all night. I did not enjoy it. My sleep was terrible. All I was hearing was a helicopter. I don't even think helicopters can literally fly for 12 hours, but this one. There might have been 2, 3 helicopters. But it was going for 12 hours straight. Like, I woke up throughout the night many a time, and I was still hearing the helicopter. And it wasn't just me going crazy, because other people also heard the helicopter. Mass helicopter hysteria. It was pretty bad though, I'm gonna be honest. Go disable this buff. Otherwise it's gonna follow us to the ends of the earth. And I don't want it.
Hi. See you soon.
Okay. Well, at least there's an option to disable it at the end. Thanks, Blizzard, you thought of everything. You knew that I wasn't using world buffs in the hardcore medley. And you actually made an option for me. Technically, it's not a world buff, though. It's a never-ending buff. Does it count? It's a southbound buff because I literally logged in and got it applied. Not gonna use it still.
What can I do for you?
Alright.
Be good.
The Searing Gorge. If I die, I want it to be on my own with no world buff. It is kind of interesting, though, that they have added that. Feel a sneeze. We love a good sneeze in the morning to just take all the energy out of me. I wonder what the ultra hardcore people are gonna do. Are they allowed to use world buffs? I feel like ultra hardcore should never be allowed to use world buffs. It goes against the whole challenge, I feel, right? But who knows? Alright, 5.5 bars until we are where we need to be. Speaking of Ultra, do you have it? He does.
You got my attention.
We was trying to figure out how to turn it off.
Off with you.
Guess we just go out and kill things. We'll get to 49 pretty quickly. Say about 50 today. I don't know if 50 will really happen, but 49 definitely. You need these, okay. I think I only did the starter quest. From what I remember, it was days ago. A little kick. But I probably won't focus on the spiders for now. Probably try to get the smithing tool and lookout spyglass. Although someone's already killing the smiths. Maybe not. Maybe not. Name's I rat out. Very good name for a mage. They can either save the party, or they can look at their mana and say, I can't do anything. What kind of mage are you? God, that drama was probably the best drama that happened in hardcore. Guess I'll just... Yeah, we'll just pull this bit. It was drama that didn't need to happen as well, which was, you know, made it even more silly. Guys are powerful. Don't actually like fighting these on the road at all. Not gonna use the giants. Might think about the fortitude. Also got to play a little bit more Warhammer Online with the boys over the weekend. We did a little bit of PvP. There wasn't too much popping off, sadly. Like, I wanted to bring them in to a night of PvP that was actually popping, but sadly we got a night that was kind of boring. It was over the weekend, and there was popping PvP right before we started playing. It just sadly died as we went in there. So we had a little bit of a skirmish. I think we killed like maybe team players overall. Got killed once. But then after we got killed once, the destruction players left, so it was interesting. Hey, look. Look out, Spyglass, 2 mobs. I think that happened on my last hardcore rogue. It's just a rogue thing, I guess. But I guess these heavy war golems are probably going to be the hardest mobs to kill here because they are immune to poisons. Maybe the earth elementals might be difficult as well. But we do need to kill 20 of them, so got a bit of work to do. Yeah, I was hoping to get some good PvP in with them the first night that we were playing together in there, because you want to give a good first impression. Sadly, it did not work out. Four silver, 77 copper looted. Nice. That is the funny WoW number. Because there are more flight paths in Classic WoW that cost 4 silver, 77 copper than any other number. True story. You can even do your own research. Guess all the mobs here that are immune to poison are going to be a little bit annoying. So we probably want to wrap them up first, honestly. See if we can get our smithing item as well. I don't really want to kill mini dark iron until we're done with the lawless flame. But it is basically just, you know, do another quest after this. Not sure about doing the symbol of Ragnaros. Like, if we get it first try, sure. And they're also immune to distract. Not surprising. Jesus. Every time I see that guy turn into a fucking dragon, he scares the shit out of me. I mean, it's like seeing Teramis, isn't it? It should be understandable why it's a bit scary. I wish he wouldn't. But he is at least, you know, not hostile. But it's still scary. When you first see it, it's like, why the fuck is there a dragon here? when he flew towards me. Brother, get away. I would like to get to 49 before we step into the cauldron, because lockpicking can be leveled in there. We're not going to be able to get to 250, so I don't even know if it's really worth it, but I can at least make a start. So if we get to 49, then we've got that extra 5 levels of lockpicking that we can get. And that would be pretty nice. I wonder how good, like, exposed armor would be against these mobs. I don't even have it. I haven't trained it, obviously. Like, why would I use it? But I do think about it sometimes. I was kind of looking at, like, how many people are playing Warhammer right now, like, you know, as I'm streaming. I think playing throughout the day, like when I stream WoW, would be so awesome, actually. There's so many people on. Just like that. So maybe after the Medley and any TBC that might happen. We'll see. I have said that maybe it would be worth playing on stream. I wouldn't mind doing like a hardcore challenge in Warhammer, but there are a lot of moments where you just randomly get flagged for PvP, and if I'm streaming it, I don't know if that's going to be a good idea. Go get this other guy. Because, you know, Warhammer's a PvP game, so everyone there would love to gank someone who's streaming a hardcore challenge. Oh, another two true silver bars. And the key. Nice. It's awesome. It would just be part of the game if they ganked. You know, it's not like in hardcore WoW where you get flagged and then people have a moral decision to make. In Warhammer, it's part of the game. But I think it would be an interesting challenge. Obviously, you'd not really be able to participate in PvP too much. So it would be reducing the game in half. Because PvP is a pretty big thing in that game. You do also get a second talent tree system from it, stuff like that. But I think the PvE content is hard enough to where it would actually be quite the challenge. You know, it was a big of this. It was reduced in damage, but pretty big. I think I can crit this for like 900 now on a 5-point regular mob. But these guys have a lot of armor, as I see. There are a lot of people now talking about TBC hardcore. I know Soda has been talking about doing OnlyFans for TBC hardcore. All the streamers are now getting into it. It's like, yeah, you know, people like me have been talking about it for months, but I don't have a massive amount of eyes on my content, obviously. But when all the big streamers talk about it, that's what gets people really excited. I still don't think I'm like a big enough content creator for OnlyFans to even care about, but I do need a guild or community to play TBC with. I definitely don't bring in a whole bunch of numbers. But I have been carrying hardcore WoW content on my back when everyone else went to old school RuneScape and stuff. So. I've been loyal. You know, I'm also playing another MMO, but I'm not streaming it. It was like a few months there where I was like one of the only people playing hardcore. It's all the hardcore Medley's fault, obviously. Ain't no one else psychotic enough to level many different characters all at once. Oh, that was rude. And get a gouge off. Right. Thankfully on Rogue, if you miss, like, you don't really waste energy. It's not like on the warrior, you know. Damn buff. But if I was invited, I would. TBC is going to be a lot less casual friendly, I would say. Which is going to make it hard for a content guild to actually have people survive. Like, getting to 60 isn't going to be a problem. Getting through Outlands is going to be a problem. Especially for a lot of newer people. So I think there'll be people dying all day, every day. And that's the exciting part of TBC hardcore. I couldn't care less if people make it to the raids. I just want to see some good deaths. But I think in TBC hardcore I would actually try the raiding if I could make it there. Because obviously you'd have to go through the heroics and stuff like that to make it to the raiding. I can't remember what carrot attunement requires because it's been a very long time since I played TBC. But I think even that might require some heroic, right? Not 100% sure. So even getting to the first raid, getting the key to Kara, gonna take a lot. Guess we'll just go and focus on our golem while we wait for these respawn. And get these done in the heart of flames. And we'll be all good. Just blob. Just hit level 60. It's a Z followed by a funny B with an L-O, funny B, and then a D. The blob. Very interesting name, I must say. I do need 60 Mage Weave to hand in Darnassus, if I remember correctly. Because obviously I want to get the Darnassus rep eventually. Wrong place. We are less than 4k away from Revered, which is nice. Being a human has its perks. That quest is done.
What can I do for you? Have a good one. See you later.
Now we're going to find the daggers. But we'll finish these golems and then worry about that. That's why I'm not going to put a poison on my weapon again for now. These are immune to it anyway, so no point. Do not wish to waste poisons. They do cost a bit of money to create now. They are not the cheapest thing either. Can't see me, golem. So if we just blast 20 of these, then we can re-poison and go kill all the mobs that aren't immune to poison. Seems good. These guys are a little bit scary, you know? Just when they crit everything. And don't make it easy for me. Stab. Also, I had a dream. You know, when I was waking up, I was currently dreaming it. You know, the last one that you have, you usually remember the most. Just having one dream last night, from what I remember. Sometimes I have many. Sometimes I have many at one time. Like Inception. It does actually happen. But I was walking in a supermarket with some people. At least one person that I actually knew. And they went into a door in the supermarket. I don't know why. It was a weird supermarket. And I walked past some... They weren't kids, they were like adults, but I guess it was just a sign of things to come. The dude was like holding out his hand, right? And he touched me, and I'm like, don't touch me, man. And then some guys over the other side of the room were like, don't yell at him, he's got phone addiction. And I'm just like, what the f... That's not an affliction, but I guess it is in like 10 years time, probably. So I think I was having a dream about the future. Phone addiction, affliction. like it's treated as a disability or something. That's basically what my dream was dreaming about, I guess. That's insane, actually. If that happens, I'm some kind of farseer. And then the dream got weird and I ended up killing 2 people because they attacked me. I've never lost a fight in a dream. But yeah, it was interesting. Usually because I know I'm in a dream, I can usually pretty easily take it over, like it becomes lucid, you know? So I get to control it. So if I get attacked or something in a dream, generally pretty easy to overcome that attack. One of my superpowers. Dream lucidity. Good thing we're dodging all the damage from this mob because, you know, we're gonna go kill another one. I'd rather do it at near full health. Least scary that way. Kill this mob, hopefully get some smiths, hopefully get our smithing Tyrol or whatever it is. Toyer, I don't know how to say it. Then pretend you didn't. I'm surprised I didn't dream about, like, using a rocket launcher against a helicopter, considering the helicopter was fucking helicoptering all night. I'm surprised that didn't happen in my dream. Every time I woke up, I just heard the helicopter. It took me like 2 hours to get to sleep because of the damn thing. I had to get my headset and start listening to music that wasn't just the sound of a helicopter, because the constant sound of a helicopter going is quite possibly one of the worst sounds to fall asleep to. I'm going to be honest. If anyone's able to do that, I applaud you. Also, in the weekend, I went for a nap. Probably at like 11 in the morning. Because I'd been up for like 5 hours or so at that point. And it started raining. And I said, oh, I like rain when I'm going for a nap. Keep raining, make it harder. It started hailing after I said that. And not just hailing, but fucking hailing. Like golf balls almost. Well, I didn't mean that hard, but I think I did that. But it actually hailed so hard that it settled for like an hour. It was basically like it snowed, you know? So that was interesting, consider it's spring. You don't expect, you know, basically snow to be on the ground in spring. But global warming, I guess. But I was actually having a dream when that started happening and I heard war drums. I was dreaming about Warhammer. And I heard war drums coming from like the shore. And then I look and there's a raiding party. But then I wake up in real life and there's hail. And I'm like, well, no wonder there were war drums. Because it was fucking insane. Dreams are crazy what you cook up when you start hearing a noise or something, you know? Was able to blast him before he could use his smoke on me. Sadly, no smithing device. That's what we'll call it from now on, a smithing device. I think I'll go... well, we don't really need hand in the golems yet, do we? That say, I think I'll go hand in the golems, but we don't really need to. Don't mind if I do. I think chests are worse nowadays. Probably because of all the botting that was happening and, you know, just flying around under the ground farming chests and stuff like that. But I definitely feel like chests haven't been that good recently. We got a few blues from chests over the hardcore medley, but maybe it's changed during the hardcore medley. I mean, it has been nearly a year, so I wouldn't even be surprised, you know? Not be surprised if Blizzard have changed something over the last year to do with hardcore. Also, a lot of people keep talking about the servers being merged at some point. There is some differences between the servers though. The anniversary servers have instant mail and dual speak. The OG hardcore servers don't. So I wonder if people are taking into consideration that. Because I feel like they're going to have to make the OG servers have all that stuff. You know, dual speak is honestly something that should have been in Classic WoW when it released. No changes, crowd. Like, if no changes people actually wanted no changes, they would have asked for 1.0. They just wanted to sound smart and think they knew better. There were changes that could have been great for Classic WoW to be even better than it was. And they wouldn't have even changed how the game functioned. You just wouldn't have had to spend 50 gold to respeak every raid. Drank that water the wrong way. I was telling the truth, so they tried to silence me. As I've mentioned many a time, if I was like a big content creator at all, especially back when Classic WoW was coming out, I would have been very for dual speak, and I would have made it my mission try to convince others that dual speak is a good idea. As someone who played the hell out of vanilla WoW, like, I knew what was going to happen without it, and I was playing a warrior, so I knew it was going to happen to me. If you're someone who likes PvE and PvP, you're going to be dual speaking basically anyway, right? It's just going to cost you all your money. And then people wonder why gold selling is such like a big thing in Classic WoW. I wonder. I think having dual speak might have changed the way people did things. They wouldn't have needed money as much, you know? So gold selling and boosting probably wouldn't have been as big of a problem. They might have been a problem still. I don't think you can get away from that. MMO players will do anything to not have to play the game. Something I've learned over the years. I burped. Inside. Didn't come out. I've been talking about, like, if I was ever to be in a position where I was making an MMO, right? I think I would like to do it without a currency mechanic, or like that could translate into any real world trading. Might be a hard thing to think about, but I think if you're able to find a solution that would make it so no one is like boosting and buying gold and shit like that, that would solve one of the issues that plagues MMOs, honestly. Because you can have other currency mechanics, right? Now, other currency mechanics are going to lead to boosting, it's just the way it is. But at least it would be in-game. Hopefully. Yes, that does open another problem, though. So there's two problems you got to figure out. But as I said, I don't know the first thing about making a video game and stuff, so any MMO that I might have a hand in is very far away. And I think they're a kind of dying genre anyway, because the youngsters aren't going to appreciate them as much as us. Anyone who was born in like the 80s, 90s, maybe early 2000s even, that's the target audience for MMOs. And we're getting old. Starting families, getting careers, stuff like that, you know? So it's a lot harder to commit the time to. So I have a feeling it's just like, single player games do things better these days and don't need you to commit hundreds of hours to, just to like keep up with everyone else. You can play them in your own time. It's kind of sad because I like MMOs, but I am playing it like a single player game anyway, so I just like the gameplay of an MMO as a single player game. Imagine classic WoW single player. Oh. There probably is some private servers out there that are like just one guy running around playing classic by himself, actually. Now that I think about it. He's probably having the time of his life. Now that's a hardcore challenge. The literal only guy in the world. No one can help you. I mean, it's always funny that there's a whole crowd of people that get upset when you play a MMO like a single player game, but then there's a whole crowd of people who want to play an MMO like a single player game. It's very interesting. Like two sides of the same coin, you know. I'm somewhere in between. Sometimes I like playing with other people. Like, you know, how I'm playing Warhammer with my friends. But then other times, doing a hardcore Medley challenge like this, where I've already interacted with all the WoW players and I don't really want to anymore. Warhammer, though, I think is a better MMO than World of Warcraft. Because you do actually need to group for things. Even in this version of the game, you can solo. It's much harder, but you can do it. In Warhammer, you're probably going to run into a hero mob, which is basically an elite, and you're going to be fucking destroyed. So it does actually force some social interaction, like WoW does. WoW has some forcing of social interaction, obviously, but it's not really a requirement when you really get down to it. I'll sell that spider web. We are going to go hand in this key. We're up here anyway. Get Lockheed out of his garage. I think I got my training at 48, right? It was a new Abyss, if I remember correctly, so I must have. Level 50 training's pretty whatever, but Crippling Poison 2 is 20% extra reduction in speed, so that's pretty crazy. I always wondered why Crippling Poison felt so bad when I was fighting a rogue. Probably because it reduces your speed by 70%. Nice, level 49. Now we're going to grab Improved Abyss. I like Ruthlessness, but I like doing damage. So we're going to grab that. I might just grab it for the 2 levels. Because Relentless Strikes is pretty nice, and Lethality is also pretty nice. I mean, we do crit quite a bit. But we'll see what happens. Alright, 49. Good. Still got a little bit of reset experience. Be able to carry us a little way through 49. Like, I feel like we leave Searing Gorge and we're possibly halfway through the level. Possibly. That'd be pretty good. Then we got Lake Tanaris, Feralis. I guess the start of Foulwood to get us to 50. And after 50, it should chill out a little bit for a few levels at least. You know, we're gonna do the Satyr grind, probably at like 51. Thinking, get the Mongoose Elixir. Now, if we end up getting the Mongoose Elixir drop and the Wicked Braces drop immediately, then we don't need a grind, but I wouldn't mind having to. If we have to grind, then it's kind of better for us. I think Lena is going to be potentially running low on easier quests as we approach the end of this league. Especially if the grind goes too fast. We'll see. For now, though, I think we're doing alright. Big damage is ours. One more spider. That spider saw me from so far away. See, we got 16.4% crit with the agility potion. If we had that on buff, we have like 21% crit. Be crazy. It does make it more fun, obviously, when you got a world buff forever. But, you know, in the spirit of the hardcore medley, I'm not going to use it. The thankful thing is that you could actually turn it off. When I right-clicked it 5 times, I was a little bit like, Blizzard, you fucked me. But no, it is turn-offable. Apparently it's only on for a week as well, so I guess I should level my warrior, my non-medley warrior, during this week. Gotta get to 57, so...
Here there. Hey, good. Watch your back.
Guess I'll be doing that this week too.
Watch your back. Interest you on a pint?
Iron web spider silk will keep.
Off with you.
Oh yeah, we didn't get the smithing thing. Like, where is my smithing tool? Don't have it. It did not drop. Mutilated dark iron remains. What kind of creature could do such? Dragon? Hmm. Kill this guy before he... I was gonna say guy, and I guess boy also wanted to come out, so I just end up saying bye. Oh. Oh. That is the #1 drop we wanted from the zone. Let's go. Elixir of Greater Firepower is crazy. That's a Grocket item. So it only drops in Searing Gorge. So we have finally actually been lucky with a recipe drop. Nice. Learn that right now. Now, I don't know if we'll be able to make them very easily because we do need fire oil, which means I would have to go fishing. Chest. Getting a lot of chests today. As long as someone doesn't steal it. Would have been cool if I found it on Grocket. The elixir recipe found on Grocket, that would have been crazy. But I found it on my alchemist, so I guess that's also kind of crazy. What's in the box? That a Staff of Jordan. Close. Star Ruby. Starts with an S and a TA, so that's pretty close actually. Could have been closer, but I mean, it's very close. I don't mind spamming Sinister Strike while I'm blinded because, like I said, it doesn't really reduce your energy that much. You maybe use 10 energy while doing it, but other than that, it's pretty okay. Still no smithing it. Cool. I think we might go down to the Incendisaurs. I'm gonna start from the back. I'm gonna go Incendisaurs first. And then go through the cave backwards. Because I'm a rogue. We'll go Incendisaurs. That smithing tool isn't gonna drop for us right now, so no need to try too hard. We'll get it when we get it. I was actually here on my non-Medley warrior probably like 2 weeks ago. I think I got 52 to 53 while here, because that character, you know, it's got a lot of experience. Because of being someone who was doing all the dungeons. And I was grouped with a feral druid for like 10 mobs maximum. He only needed to kill a few things. He was playing an ultra hardcore. I was just a regular dude. It's nice when you group with someone who's ultra hardcore. There's an add-on that tells you you're at greater risk of dying and stuff like that. I like that. Good addition for ultra. But then we finished his quest and he's like, you're absolutely slapping these mobs. I don't think you need my help, but do you want it? And I'm like, nah, I'm good, mate. Because that warrior's got so much gear. I have been quite lucky on that character. Every dungeon we did while leveling to like, probably until marauding, because I don't think I got anything from merit. I got at least one piece of gear drop. My friends were always, you know, a bit jealous and stuff. Saying I was getting all the gear, and I'm like, well, I'm the tank, so I need all the gear. You want your tank to be the top DPS, so you don't pull free. Plus I'm a warrior, so you know, warrior DPS in classic is top. It's all good that I'm getting all the gear. But that warrior does have some insane gear, actually. I think it's the most geared character I've ever had while playing classic. In general, not just hardcore. Just classic. Way more geared than I had in vanilla, because I never did dungeons in vanilla anyway. Not while leveling. Like maybe I ran Dead Mines on Alliance, but then after that it was like, whatever. We'll just level. Because back then it took a while to find a group for things. By the time I found a group for things, I'm like, oh, I've already leveled. Like, I don't care about doing the dungeon now. It's the time before group finder and stuff, you know? We're doing a pretty consistent, like 140 plus DPS now, I think. Nice. Probably just because I'm using double instant rather than a crippling. Sometimes I like to run a crippling just so I have an escape in case I need it, you know. The movement speed reduction is definitely quite helpful when playing hardcore. You gotta kite something for whatever reason. But I'm feeling pretty safe for now on this character, so double instant's fine. I think once we get into the 50 content, then maybe I'll go back to crippling. But we'll see. Good damage no matter what though. Liking it. Dodge. Damn, I should have just taken the extra few points. Slice and dice. Even though I might not be able to get anything out of it. Sometimes you go into cheap shot and it should work, but then because of the 200 enemies, it's just like no cheap shot for you. I will always blame the lag, because I am always lagging. It's not like when people that usually don't lag blame lag. It's like, yeah, but I am actually always lagging. Always have been. I was forged by the lag, you know? I grew up with the lag. I had way more lag in vanilla too. 500 ms was my usual ping. I'm not even sure how I killed any bosses in Next Ramas, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I must have blacked out. My computer sucked, my latency sucked. How in the frick did I even kill any bosses? I think if I actually progged Saffron, my computer would have died. Like, that's how bad it was. The Saffron's room was pretty intensive, right? And then when he's doing like all those frost mechanics, it would have been crazy. My FPS would have been like 0.1. So I think if I prog Saffron in vanilla, it would have killed my family computer. The graphics card would have melted. Although I don't know if it would be any more intense than like Ragnarok. Maybe not. Held up pretty well against Rag, the old family computer. That's the thing I'm always most like impressed with World of Warcraft. When it first came out in 2004, like the graphics were kind of insane for its time. But I feel like it ran better in 2004 than it does now, and the graphics haven't changed that much. Like retail graphics aren't that much better, in my opinion. But it runs worse by far with 20-year-old increases in technology. It doesn't make sense. There's probably so much spaghetti code in the game though, so could be down to that. Bal 3 has made it to level 60. Good job, 3 tries. I've been talking constantly for an hour and I am getting tired now. But a helicopter kept me up all night, so it makes sense, doesn't it? Of course I'm tired. You ever been kept up all night by a helicopter? Because I have. Last night. Big damage. Need 2 more. Got 1 there. There was 1 over there, but he snuck away. As long as no one kills the one at the gate, then we're all good. Imagine someone comes and kills that one. Like, no, that was my last one. I like the Insane the Sword quest though. Just 20 mobs in a cave. Sure, it's a cave on hardcore, but I think this is one of the least scary caves in hardcore, I'm gonna be honest. There are scarier caves in frickin' the starter zones. Most of the starter zone caves are actually the scariest. Don't have any abilities. Elwyn Forest. Absolute killer kobolds. The crypts in Tristful Glades. That's a killer. Dunmorrow caves are alright. I mean, the trogs can get a little bit fucky, but you just don't go in that much, you know? You don't really have to. Caldrissel caves aren't the worst, but I wouldn't say they're free. Like the Barrow-Deans. It's not free. Especially if someone else is in there fucking around. Free pot. You know, I think I hear a helicopter again. There's gonna be a helicopter just going around all day again, man. I'm already annoyed from the all-night helicopter. That guy over there for now. We're not going to do Maltorius. I could get the Flux if I set one blind one gouge. Assuming, you know, they're not immune to it. But I don't think I will. Forget about it. I don't know how much health they have because I don't have the health add-on that I used to run. If Maltorius was like him being elite and then the other two were non-elite, I'd probably do it every time, I'm gonna be honest. It would be a fun challenge. He netted me right when I sliced and diced. well, that's fun. Good on you, mate. I don't know if I'll really kill all of these paints. Maybe. We've got to get the kills. Get the kills while we're in here. That's pretty good. And I do, if I run across some lockboxes, I am willing to unlock them. One right there. Like I said, we can't get all the way to 250 just now, but can get some way there. Guy doing Ultra just messaged me asking if I wanted to do Moltorius. He's also a rogue. I don't know if I really want to do it with someone playing Ultra. It was also a rogue, like... As I said, it might be doable on the rogue, but... becomes a little bit more tricky when there's like... two of you. Especially for an Ultra person. You're... can't trust them because they might just... East. $233 lockpick, and I think if we get to 240, I'd be pretty happy with it. That way we save ourselves from having to do any huge amount of lockpick grinding. Because let's be real, the last time we did that, it was boring as fuck. It was like 3 hours of lockpicking I did not enjoy. So any amount I can cut that down is pretty well worth it in my opinion. Miss. Big miss. Mob ran right past the mob that, you know, it ended up pulling. But it didn't pull it, so it didn't stop running. That was terrible. Well, we're gonna be 235. I'll go for the quest handing. 235 is pretty good. It's 10 levels away from where we can get. I don't know what the next like break point is. It's probably 250. I can't remember what level I need for like mithril. So for now, we'll just play it by ear and see what happens. We need slavers. A lot of taskmasters today. Da, 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 da. Obsidian. Gonna poison on my weapon. Oh well. When we are done with Searing Gorge, I will go and make more poisons because I am running kinda low. We're gonna need them. Obviously. Is part of the class. Alright, this will be our last taskmaster. Then we're just gonna need 8 slavers. We've still got to get our smithing pool as well. Few slavers here at least. Any lockbox? Go on then. I hate being netted right as I'm about to kill a mob. We do have 60 mage weave though to hand in Darnassus now. So that's good. It really sucks to get netted right as you're about to kill though. Again. Start with these mobs. They're all like, oh, you're about to kill me? Have a neat. Annoying. Wonder if they killed Maltorius, because I don't see him. Might have. Might have done it with him. It's okay. I think if I do Maltorius, I'd like to try it alone. More fun, you know? Challenge. Do not run. Tried. That one's actually mining a mine. That's the smartest slave in the world. You know, they're all just mining rock, but that guy, he's actually getting some mithril out of it. When he gets released from the mines, he's gonna go sell that shit. He's gonna be a millionaire. Till someone comes along and wants to mine it and kills him. Feel itchy here. Speared things. Got a slaver there, but sadly there's a taskmaster. I don't mind the taskmaster alone, but there's another taskmaster. So, but like, that slaver should come back over here. Sometime. Might even come across the bridge. It's really is an Upsal Taskmaster kind of day, don't it? Right, he was gonna walk right in front of me. Hopefully when I get out the cave, I am able to get the smithing tool and not have to grind for it, because I would like to finish the quest. Got to 238 lockpicking. It is pretty good for a quick sweep through. Like, we may have to come back here in the future, which is why I'm not that fussed about doing Maltorius right now, because the next time I come here I'll be above level 50. And if I want to kill him, I'll... Surely a sap all the cooldowns in the world is good enough. Maybe. Flavor there, but I'm looking for Smith. Need them more. Look like there might be someone also killing them, though they are respawning, so maybe I'm getting here at the best point in time. Bastard. Almost got the whole way through before he did that. The chance to hit reduction affects the rogue the most, honestly. I mean, it affects everyone a lot though, it's 70%. So... yeah, it's pretty much makes everyone useless to play melee. Come on, smithing tool. Please. Please drop. So maybe if we get our Mongoose Elixir early, and we're still like level 52, before I log off Lena for this stint, maybe I'll come back here and do the rest of the lock picking just to get to, what, it would be 260. Because then surely any lockboxes I get between now and the next leg I should be able to open. Surely. That guy blinded me so early. Shit. There's the 900 crit I knew we would probably see today. Very good. No early blind. Actually so much worse too because I'm fighting 2 mobs. Damn. We got really lucky on the lookout spyglass. 2 mobs. Not so lucky on the smithing tool. From amazing luck to no luck. Two more slavers. Can't believe I've looted, what, 3 chests today and none of them had anything that good in them. Been pretty bad. I guess we might just have to wait for respawn. Yeah. We can't really leave Seren Gorge before I do the quest, so I guess we'll just wait. I hear wee woo right now. Don't know what kind of wee woo, ambulance, police, fire engine, but it's a wee woo. At least it's not a helicopter. Helicopter. Because these mobs, there's only like 5 of them. We are just going to camp them though. Hello, Pro Alt. How are you? Did you hear a helicopter all night as well? Holy shit. I'd assume that probably happens more often, not in Auckland actually. You guys had their sprite datas. Nice. I have my sprite data. Yeah, all night there was a helicopter. The sound of a helicopter in the distance. I was hearing it for at least 10 hours. I don't even know what the hell they were doing. Can helicopters even fly for 10 hours? I don't think so. But I just heard it all night. It was so hard to sleep. I say helicopter though because it sounded like a helicopter. But it might have been a UFO, who knows? I couldn't identify it, I couldn't see it. But from like 10 PM to about 9 in the morning, there was the sound of a helicopter. Damn, I didn't hear about that, but... It's an interesting thing to read. I think there might be a helicopter also doing something today. Maybe it's some person getting a helicopter license, right? But they gotta do like 100 hours in a helicopter before they get their license or whatever. So they're just like, alright, I'm just gonna go sit in this one spot. It's flying a helicopter. I'll just keep it stable. It's fucked. Our tax dollars at work. I don't know why people... Now, I've never known why people pay for it. Because it is literally just free on the internet. If you open, you know, certain websites, things are free. So it's so weird to me. Like, I get people want to pay for certain things when they can pretend they're talking to the person, like OnlyFans or something, you know, but it is just someone's simp doing all the writing, let's be real. Yeah, boomers and internet. They got a long way to go. And hello, Jeff to the mate. How are you today? Where's damn smithing tool? I got my lookout spyglass and 2 mobs. Smithing tool, however, does not want me. At least we're able to kill that mob before he does the one more smith. Then I gotta wait for respawns. Terrible, because I know other people need to do this quest as well, because I saw those people run right through there. My Twitch chat just died. I got welcome to the chat room, so if anyone talked since the boomers, I didn't see it. Oof. Yeah. Party finder. Party finder when you get 7 of 8 and then people are like, oh, I gotta go, guys. I know we've been waiting 2 hours, but something really important just came up. It's always so interesting that people wait in a party to full and then leave. This is water, mate. What do you mean? I will be in a retirement home drinking wine. I thought I was being sent into retirement because I was drinking wine. Sorry, I can't read properly. It happens. Person's not doing so well. I mean, they'll be fine, but... Oh, the chest just spawned. Again, this might be my 5th chest of the day. See if this one has anything in it. Now if I can kill the mob. Nothing. Like I said, the chests just feel so much worse than they were. Don't really need to apply poison to my offhand. I think my Final Fantasy static that I was playing within Endwalker was recently recruiting for, I guess, the new tier coming out. I don't know when that's happening, but they found their 8 people now. They didn't ask me if I wanted to come back. I would have said no, so it's okay. Don't really want to play. I think there's only 3 of them that I was playing with when I was playing that are still playing anyway, because, you know, Dawn Trail has killed everyone's excitement. Which I'm not surprised by after Endwalker, which is basically the end of a saga. But it's not only that that kills people's excitement. There's been a lot of, like, questionable activities. Why did that mob respawn so fast? January, man, that's so far away. I guess they don't want to be like Blizzard and release it over Christmas, though. So I guess it makes sense. Yeah, okay. That makes sense, yeah. Blizzard would have just released it and then made people raid on Christmas like they did one raid tier. Blizzard don't give a fuck about Christmas. I remember a race to world first happening, and I think the team that won beat it the day before Christmas, and they're like, oh good, we can go celebrate with our family. But then there was a team still raiding over Christmas trying to get, like, I think maybe World Second was up for grabs. But yeah, Blizzard don't give a fuck. I mean, they're getting more out of Christmas if you're playing, right? They're making money. It's actually better for them. Oh, thankfully we got it. Now we just need one more slaver and we're done. I think that was like 20 mobs. We got the lookout spyglass in 2, the smithing tool in about 20. That might be the longest smithing tool either. He neated me right as he died. Yeah, I can't move. I got to play a little bit of Warhammer Online with my friends on Sunday night. We were doing some PvP. It wasn't really popping off, so they didn't really have the best introduction to it. It was a bit boring.
I buy and trade. Be careful. See
I was
you
hoping
later.
it would be fun for them, but you know, I can't make people log in. It's like I don't own the world, apparently. Even though I can apparently cause hailstorms and cause a gas canister to arrive at my house without even doing much. But it's still fun for me to just play with them, run around, do a little bit of stuff. We're almost ready for our first dungeon. That will be at least fun.
What's on your mind? Off with you. Be good. Off with you. Be good.
Alright, we're halfway through this level.
Talk to me.
Like I was hoping would happen. Alright.
Watch your back.
So we got enough mage weave to make 11 bandages. So I'll do that because I will need them. Did just cancel it though, but I wanted to make sure. Yeah, I do need that one. Okay. So we'll go down there, sis, and hand that in soon? Question mark? We will be going to that side of the world, so sure we'll head there.
Interest you on a pint? Off with you.
We've got to go kill Jackua.
What's happening?
That's probably where we'll head now.
See you soon.
Gonna be a little bit of a flight. Kill Jackua, go to Faramore, grab the crate. What else after that? I've done a majority of that stuff. We could just head straight to Tanaris. Yes. Tanaris for Alice. Hopefully that gets us pretty close to 50. We are halfway through, and then grind furballs. I don't know. I did say furballs that time. They're not furbolgs anymore. Oh, I do need to make poisons as well. So, I guess we should stop in Stormwind at some point. I love how I flew out of Searing Gorge, did a little circle, and then came back through Searing Gorge. I love classic WoW flight paths. Like, we could have just gone this way. Sometimes you just gotta do a little loop, you know? There's a world buff on anniversary servers now. Don't know if you're playing on anniversary on your character, on your mage. But there's a consistent rallying cry of the Dragon Slayer. It is a 100% uptime buff. Can turn it off, but pretty useful for people who are leveling and care about having world buffs, I guess. Franklin the Friendly. He ain't so friendly. Gonna stop in Stormwind. I think that means that TBC is closer than I was hoping it would be. I was hoping to be able to finish the hardcore medley before TBC comes out, but TBC comes out, I might just need to play TBC and put the hardcore medley on hold. Because the hype is going to be the start of TBC release, obviously. That's when it's going to be popping off the most. I want to be a part of it. We're going to be playing hardcore. There's a good chance that I die in TBC hardcore because I don't know absolutely everything about everything. Like, I've died in Classic, but only one time while leveling. Like, I'm pretty good at this version of the game. TBC, though, I know a lot less. I played it one time 20 years ago. I mean, I leveled maybe 3 characters, but since then I have not played it. It's not like on Classic, you know, you've played it a million times already.
What can I do for you?
Go and cook that up, but I don't want to. Wanted to get that yawn out, make it sound like I was saying something but nothing at the same time. We'll make 2 of these.
The Alliance.
For the Alliance. The tiredness is getting to me now from the helicopter noise all night. At least we got 2 hours into the stream before I started getting tired today. That's a lot better than the usual 1 hour. But if you're just listening to a helicopter all night, it's not a good sleep. At one point I decided to just grab my headphones and put them on and start, like, I have my laptop beside my bed usually. So I just started listening to random background sounds because I didn't want to hear the helicopter anymore. But you know, even that is not the best for sleeping. I'd rather just sleep with no sound, I'm gonna be honest. But the fact that I can also hear a helicopter right now, there must be something going on. Otherwise, I'm just going insane. Maybe little Timmy fell in a well. But as I said, it was a consistent noise. It seemed like it didn't move. That's what makes it so weird. Like, usually if you hear a helicopter, it's flying around, you know? This one was just sitting in one spot, just fucking making the same noise.
See you around.
And now I'm tired because of it. But that's alright. We'll push towards level 50. I don't know if we hit 50 today, but we are halfway at least. So we've done... I think we've done more than we did last stream. Last stream was kind of short too, what I remember. Maybe like 2 to 3 hours. I'm just always tired. I need to start going to sleep at a good time, but the problem is, I want to play video games with my friends, right? And they're all in Australia, so by the time they log in, it's already like 11 PM my time. That's a problem. They need to start coming on earlier so they can, you know, be more considerate to my time zone. Start telling them that. Be like, guys, you guys aren't being considerate of my time zone. You're gonna have to start coming on earlier. You can't be having dinner at 7 PM. You're gonna have to have it at 5. So you can log in, we can play, then we can all go to bed at good times. Just so happens that one of us works in the weekend as well, and that did make it a bit worse. I actually went outside at 6 in the morning today. So I have been up quite a while. Helicopter, helicopter. Went outside, sat outside, see if I can see a helicopter. Couldn't see it, but I could hear it. Well, see, even in Australia, you have different time zones, so it's a bit of an issue, like, all around, right? What's the time in Perth right now? I think it's like a few extra hours. It's 7:40 in the morning in Perth, so it's 5 hours difference from New Zealand. Brisbane is 3 hours difference. I think because daylight savings, I don't know if it's like happening, whatever. I believe it's 2 hours difference in like Sydney and Melbourne. So even in Australia, you got fucking 3 time zone differences at least. I think Canberra might also have an extra half hour. It's a bit of a shit show. Just because it's so big. Like, Australia is literally the biggest continent, country, I don't know, one of those. Probably not continent, because it would be you know, the other one up there. Australia is pretty big though. But yeah, Perth is pretty much its own country. You've got Perth and then the Sahara Desert. And then you get to the other side of Australia. I've actually driven through the middle of Australia. It took 3 days. Three days to drive through a country. It was boring. There were a lot of dingoes and a lot of sand. That's about it. I suggest to anyone looking to go through the middle of Australia, bring lots of snacks because they cost a lot of money on that road. For obvious reasons. Fuel is expensive, gas is expensive, you're gonna need water because you'll die if you don't have it. Almost got ran off the road by a truck during that trip. Because truck drivers, when they're in the middle of Australia, do not give a fuck if there's a car beside them. So this truck was passing us while going uphill, which means the truck was going over 100. I'm pretty sure the limit in that stretch of road was like 110. We were going 110. Even if it wasn't. But the truck was going faster. And it passed us going up a hill. If another truck was coming down the other side, that guy would have just been like, move out the way, car. That was a bit scary. Because on the other side, like, you know, truck was here, we were here. Down here was just a cliff. Not the most fun overtake I've ever had happen, gonna be honest. It was like 3 in the morning. After that, we decided to have a stop to have a sleep because it's like, man, it's a bit dangerous because it started raining a lot. You know, you don't want to be driving around insane truck drivers while it's raining, especially. And then it started flooding. So we got back on the road right when the flooding was about to start happening, thankfully. That was a pretty interesting trip for Australia, I'm gonna be honest. It could have been worse. It could have just been like boring, sunny all day, every day, nothing going on. But if you ever do that trip, anyone, make sure you bring a lot of snacks and water. Because otherwise you'll be spending a lot of money. Maybe a gas can as well. There's no telling like how far you'll have to go for gas. And most of the towns on that stretch of road are like really old, and all their windows are boarded up, and there's like wiring in front of all the windows and doors because a lot of crime happens there, so you don't want to be there too long. It's pretty scary, honestly. It was an interesting trip because of certain things. But it could definitely be very boring. Now let's go find Jakua. And then I think I'll just hurf to Meniful. Go to Darnassus and then head down. One of my friends that's playing hardcore with us, apparently his sub runs out today. His WoW sub runs out today. Like, well, how you gonna make it to level 60 if your sub runs out? Silly. My WoW sub was pretty much running out next week if I didn't redo it, but I decided to spend all my WoW gold on WoW tokens, so I do have a subscription. I'm not going to pay $27 a month for a game that I'm hardly playing outside of stream. But I think when the medley's done and maybe a little bit of TVC hardcore, I'm probably done with this game. It costs too much now for the amount of joy that it brings into my life. The joy per hour isn't worth it, you know? Need to take boat. I honestly could take either boat, but I would rather go Darnassus first. We'll go Darnassus first. I'm having more fun playing Warhammer Online, and that game's free. For obvious reasons. They are not allowed to make money from it. That's why no matter how janky that game is, I can look past it because they are literally doing it out of like a labor of love, right? Just to allow people to have a place to play it. Like, the game is dated. It looks like ass. It sometimes plays like ass. Because you get stuck on rocks just randomly. And fences and trees and everything, actually. You get stuck on a lot of things. Some of the source code doesn't even exist anymore. But the fact that they're running that server and not making any money from it, I can look past all that. Because it allows you to play the game. Some people will pick it up and be more critical of it, but I just think of it like it's a cool little museum. There ain't many companies out there running an MMO that's making zero money. You know? And this isn't even a company, it's just some boys doing something that they love. But maybe in the future, after the WoW saga has been put to rest, I might stream some Warhammer. Still playing it then. See what happens. Might get bored of it by then. Not like the new content comes out fast. But streaming it during my normal streaming hours would actually be crazy because that's when the PvP is popping off the most. I think streaming that game would be a bad thing, however. Because then, if you're playing the side that's like losing, they can watch your stream and be like, alright, how do we win this battle? So I don't think it's a really good stream game. For that reason. Let's get the enemy tactics by listening in to their stream. It's like if World War II had streams, you know? we could have ended the war in one day. They are going to attack. Okay, well. We'll just set up a defense with everyone. They won't get through. GG, easy. The world is safe. Do you imagine if live streaming was a thing back then? World War 1 and 2? Job done. There wouldn't have been a world war. Although people do say things on the internet and a lot of people don't believe them these days, so maybe there would have been still. There'll probably be a World War III at some point. And we do have streaming. Because I think humanity hates each other enough to overlook it. Sadly. Hopefully long after I'm gone. I don't want to be a part of that. Let me live out my peaceful days. The boat is leaving or coming? I think it's arriving, so we'll take that boat. My grandma was actually born during World War II. On the very end of it. That's pretty crazy, honestly. Like, damn. You were born into that. But obviously she wouldn't have any memories of it because she was like 0. She tried to call me yesterday, but apparently my phone is so old now that I can't even talk on the phone. Like, it just wouldn't pick up, which is interesting because a few months ago I was able to. Maybe the 3G network is already fucking dead. Like I said, I gotta get a new phone. My old phone isn't gonna cut it anymore. I'll get a new phone though. Sometime. I got until March. I'll probably do it in March. I can still text people. It's still got value. It's had a good 13 years of service. So I guess I'll fly down to Ferralis after this, and we'll do the Ferralis. Still could go back to East TV and do a little bit as well, but I don't know if it will happen. I like how there is a loading screen there that we went through just now, but it's like Insta. Because the skybox did change and everything. And there was a little bit that you could feel the loading screen. I should have taken this rogue to Taldrisol and leveled. Self-made. Not self-made, he's a self-made. Like, he does his own chores. Honestly, same. It's got 100 gold. It's pretty cool. I love how people still pull out a your mum. You know, someone's talking about something in trade chat and then some guy's like, your mum. Who would have thought your mum would still be a relevant thing to say in 2025? I guess it's always going to be a relevant thing to say. Imagine if, you know, back in the medieval times or Roman times when people would get talking and then someone's like, your mum.
Goodbye.
This is probably a thing that happened. Now that I think about it. People were probably teabagging their enemies. Stuff like that. The more things change, the more they stay the same. The worst epic in the game, if you're a hardcore Medley enjoyer. The best epic in the game if you're a warrior who likes to raid. Alright, I'm gonna go AFK real quick while I fly down to Ferralis, because it's like an 8-minute flight anyway.
What brings you?
So I will be back
Farewell.
soon. Hello. I'm sure people saw, but Ashes of Creation is coming to Steam. To die. I've already said I have no interest in that game, and I think it's a grift. Because, you know, they've been charging people money for alpha the whole time. But now they want to charge more people for alpha. The Steam reviews are actually absolutely going to kill that game, though. People will not fuck around on Steam. Like, that's where games go to die if they're not right, right? But I don't even see Ashes of Creation as something fun to play. I've watched some content of it. I've watched someone stream it. And it just didn't look that good. I know it's early access, alpha, whatever you want to call it, fucking alpha, omega, beta. But WoW alpha looked better. Considering how long the game's been in development as well, like... So I'm not gonna touch it. I will not touch it. With a 9-inch pole. What do you mean by that? I'll just keep playing WoW. I gotta keep playing WoW anyway. I need to finish the hardcore medley. There's an interesting mechanic in that game as well, which is not a good mechanic, I will say. It is, you can flag for PvP, right? And start killing someone who isn't flagged for PvP. So it's like... There's a word for that. Non-consensual PvP. That's the one. Non-consensual. I don't know if that's a good mechanic to have in a MMO. That's a good way to kill your game as well. So yeah, I just don't see it doing well. Some people might enjoy it on Steam because there are some Rust enjoyers and just video games like that that just like to ruin other people's fun, but the general MMO player base, I think, is very Care Bear. Which is why if a video game like Warhammer Online came out and alienated half of the player base that PvE enjoyers, it's not going to do well. I think if Warhammer Online was released in today's environment, with a more PvE focus but still had the good PvP, it could do well.
Hello, farewell.
But alienating one half of the player base in MMOs is never gonna happen. If you want a well-rounded game.
Peace be with you.
Give me some of that radish kimchi. Gotta run for this boat. See, I would love a classic World of Warcraft with the realm versus realm gameplay of Warhammer Online. Thanks, mate.
Much appreciated.
Why has he got this old rallying cry to Dragon Slayer? Not even a perma rallying cry? It's weird. Because even though Warhammer is a PvP game, and sometimes you do randomly get flagged by doing quests that make you kill other faction NPCs or whatever, it is pretty opt-in PvP. When you can just kill someone on the opposing faction, when they're just going about their business, that kind of PvP is like, it's not PvP, man. It's just being an asshole. You're basically like a bandit on the road, you know? Level 50 hunter with his level 60 hunter Pete. Imagine leveling a hunter, right? You're leveling the easiest class in Classic to level. And then you've also got a level 60 hunter following you around. I've seen that too much, honestly. Like, level 60 hunters following other hunters. It's like, you're already leveling the easiest class. Why do you need to make it even more easy? If I've managed to find this distress beacon, I will do that quest as well. Cause I like doing it on the rogue. It gives me some shoulders. Maybe I'd wear them. We do have pretty good shoulders though. But I'm someone who enjoys leveling in Classic enough to not absolutely destroy it, right? By destroying it, I mean having a level 60 follow you around, having world buffs all the time, stuff like that. The world buffs are less egregious than a level 60 following you around, but still does make it really easy. I like a little bit of a challenge. Because, let's be real, after 20 years of playing the game, it's quite hard to find one. Unless you're doing like world first mythic raiding. Which I'm not. Because I don't really like being on the gear treadmill. If I was going to create an MMO, I would figure out a solution to the gear treadmill that wouldn't be complete horizontal progression, because a lot of people don't like that. If I'm ever to create an MMO, there's going to be a lot of solutions that need to be found before I even do it. Got so much ideas in my head that would be fun to work with. But we'll see. Why would I create one anyway? Well, no one else is able to do it well enough, so I might as well do it myself, is what I'm thinking. But I don't know how to create a video game. Alright, get this done. Didn't take too much. We did find a blue here on our very first hardcore rogue when we were out here. I think around level 50. It was a sword. I didn't need it because I was running dungeons on that character, so it had pretty good weapons. But let's see if this rogue is as lucky in that regard. We have been kind of lucky on the blues. Dang. We're gonna have to fight these two, but what the hell was that movement from that harpy? Thankfully, harpies don't have much armor. Not like those golems we were fighting earlier that just have like all the armor. Okay, the other three are kind of over this side, so we'll just go over there. I don't really care about killing them. Like, obviously I want the distress beacon, but... eh. If we can not kill them, then... fine. Little jumping puzzle. WoW's version of a jumping puzzle. What I'd steal from Guild Wars 2, honestly. If I was gonna make a game, I'd put jumping puzzles in it like Guild Wars 2 has, you know, just 1 or 2 in every zone or something like that. Something fun. Something hidden behind like invisible walls or something. That was always fun to explore. Like, oh, there's a jumping puzzle in here. That's crazy. Where'd that come from? The very first time I ever played through Guild Wars 2 was so fun because exploration is like a big part of that game. And I do like to explore everything. Like, back when I played WoW more hardcore, I used to always explore the map. Every time an expansion would come out, sometimes I didn't even care to do the quest until I had explored some of the map. I want to see what's over here. So I liked Guild Wars 2 for that. The horizontal progression I also don't mind. You know, you just get your level 80 gear and then you're done gearing up. Pretty much. But it does make it hard to want to do like raids and stuff with that sort of gearing. It's interesting that no MMO has like perfected how it feels to gear. Like, different MMOs have different approaches, you know. WoW has its seasonal shit that I hate. Don't want to open that, I want to loot the corpse. Final Fantasy... I'm not gonna say I'm a fan of it, but I am a fan of actually getting my bis. You will eventually get your gear on Final Fantasy, which is a nice thing. But I'm not really a fan of the cycle. And then Guild Wars 2 just doesn't even change the gear. I think Warhammer had a bad issue with gearing as well from, you know, the little amount that I've actually played it. Like, there's too much gear. Every 10 renown levels, you get another set of gear. It's like, my gear levels are too big. So a fresh level 40 comes in and fights like a 40 that's 80 renown, and they just get absolutely smoked. There's no outplaying it stuff. Which I guess some people are probably okay with. Some people do want to destroy someone if they've worked thousands of hours for it. I like a little bit more of a skill-based game, I'm gonna be honest. That would be an interesting thing to think about if I ever think about doing it. All this came out of a dream. I had a dream about making an MMO one time. And then I actually gave it some thought. I'm not going to tell you the big ideas that I had though, because then someone would take them. Even though there's not many people that watch the stream, somehow some guy that is creating an MMO would see it and be like, oh, that's a good idea, I'll take that. That is my idea. The way it works, right? Keep it to yourself until it's ready.
Hello.
Hello.
May the stars guide you.
Get you to that giant. Don't run off, leaf runner. I love when you pick up that bow and you get a bunch of freaking errors. Leaf Runner is basically like Wind Runner, but like Night Elf version, you know? Instead of Alpha Elf. Also, I'm gonna be honest, I've seen a little bit of the writing for Midnight, because Midnight Beta is out now. And there are some really bad writers when it comes to creating MMO worlds. I'm gonna be honest. It's like things that should be established many years ago are just forgotten about all the time. It always amazes me. That is how you know that WoW's gone on for too long though, right? Like 20 years of just making shit up. That's pretty much where this game is now. They had some lore and then they started making shit up, and now it's making a lot of shit up, and it's like, doesn't make sense. Need to bandage, don't run away. I used to really enjoy World of Warcraft lore until we got to about the Cataclysm. Like, Deathwing was kind of interesting because he was someone from Warcraft 2. So, you know, you knew about him at least. Shogol as well, I guess. He was around. There were some other characters in there, but the writing did start to go off the rails. And that's when I stopped caring about reading all the quests and stuff like that. Nice thing I've been doing in Warhammer actually is just reading all the quests, because I've never had it. And that game actually rewards you for reading the quest, because sometimes there's an objective that you wouldn't know about until you read it. One of my friends was like, "Where's this item?" And I was like, "Oh, you gotta read the quest." Because it literally tells you what to do. But, you know, being WoW players, like, read? What do you mean read? It's kind of funny being an MMO enjoyer and also like hating a lot of what is available in MMOs. I was hoping, you know, 20 years ago World of Warcraft would be the start of something amazing, but it hasn't really moved. There's still a bunch of companies trying to chase the high of World of Warcraft release. It's like, move on, guys. There's other things. You don't need to make the next World of Warcraft, you just need to make a good video game. Can't be that difficult. I wonder, like, if a studio that makes amazing, like, RPGs was to make an MMO. Like, let's say Larian made an MMO instead of a single player or like multiplayer, I guess, like Baldur's Gate game, but they made it an MMO instead and had all the lore and all this content that you could do and stuff. I wonder if they could pull it off. I'm not sure if they could, but I think the writing would at least be better than what we get in regular MMOs these days. Also, we're only 5 bars from leveling, which is basically, I think, where I started the day. Just one level ago. So I think we probably hit level 50 today. If I can continue to play for the next hour. We're now ahead of Balmer, which means we are actually into this phase of the Medley with Lena now. We started at 43. We were so far behind because she hadn't been played for like 3 or 4 months. But we've caught up. Doing well enough. is going kind of slow because, you know, done a lot for the team, stuff like that. But I think I'll get this character leveled to like 54 maybe tonight. My non-Medley warrior. Sadly didn't find the stress beacon. Does suck. I like this one. It was a nice challenge to do on the rogue last time. Almost killed us. My first hardcore rogue almost died here. Paralysis did push me all the way to my limits. You know, one thing I'll give Warhammer over WoW is when you're swimming, you can actually... So, Warhammer has a sprint button similar to Final Fantasy XIV. It is a little bit worse because you do lose all of your points, like your action points and stuff like that, because action points is in that game. It actually works a lot more than it did in 14, I think. It's actually respectable. But you can sprint when you're in the water. And then if you've got another button that also speeds up your sprint, they can stack, so you can go really fast. I'm like, man, because we have a Slayer in our group of friends, and he's got a sprint, which is like a charge, and then he's got the sprint, and he was swimming so fast, and I was sprinting. He was going way faster than I was. Like, damn, you fast as hell. I guess not wearing armor is helpful, huh? But in WoW, you just gotta... Not even touching the keyboard right now. Oh, folding my arms, waiting to get to the shore, like. Morning Hawk has reached level 60. I thought that was gonna be like a euphemism of something, but I don't think it is. But there's this fella in Australia, right? His name is Mike Hunt. Say that fast. I don't know if he's still alive, I can't. But he was like a fisherman or something. But you say that fast, and it's like, that's the best Australian name possible. Because they love saying cunt. Like, that's an endearing word in Australia, you know? You meet your friend, you're like, hey cunt, how you going? Stuff like that. As someone who lived in Australia for 16 years, I'm allowed to say it, so it's okay. I'm bilingual.
Can I assist you?
Sure if that's what that means. Alright, let's go Fearmore, pick up this package, and then go to Benares. Need like 30k experience. Should be able to do that. In 50 today would be pretty sick. And thankfully we're hitting 50 before we have to do the Furbolg grind. What level did I do my Ajara grind on my very first hardcore rogue, I wonder? You might hear me in the background because I am going to click on a video. Gotta find it first. Go to playlist, I guess. Franca, the rogue. So the video was called The Longest Grind of My Hardcore Adventure. I think it was like 6 hours. Maybe not 6 hours, but I want to see what level I was. Apparently 51, 52. Yeah, I went there at 51. Finished at halfway through 52. That was a lot of grinding just for Mongoose Elixir. I'm kind of hoping that can happen again though, because I wouldn't mind a big grind on this character just to make the questing a lot easier when we pick it back up, you know? But I did that after I did Blasted Lanes, which is probably going to happen again actually. Someone just said, anyone doing Night Elf Escort? Maybe it hasn't respawned yet from my doing it. But I already did it. Sure, she will be back momentarily if she hasn't respawned yet. Probably like a 5 minute. So we'll do the furball grind at 50, probably tomorrow. It might get us like, I don't know if it will get us halfway because we're a human, we're going to get extra rep. Heard a police car. Now it's a police car because it stopped. And then Blasted Lands, hopefully to 51. And then we can start doing that Ashara Road grind, I guess. However long that takes, we'll do for, and then I don't know what we'll do after that. Start with some Plague Lands. A lot of options, but we don't want to be completely cooked on quests. Feel my lips being a bit dry up top. I'll be honest, the sun has been a bit of a killer lately. Like the UV has been pretty high. And my lips have definitely been taking it. The sun's just been like, yo, you're outside? Let me burn you. Like, I mowed the lawns, right? It took 3 hours to mow the lawns, but they were very long. I did get a tiny bit of sunburn while doing that. It was like last weekend. Not this weekend that just happened, but the weekend before. So I was burnt for a few days. Wasn't crazy amount though. It was just about to start absolutely burning. But my lips, they get it. They get it hard. It's quite annoying. Because you feel it every time you have a drink or something. Nvidia. Like Nvidia, but not Nvidia. Damn, this music's loud. Shut up, music. Can't think. But yeah, we have Thirsty Goblin, Dune Mill Compound, Thistle Shrub Valley, Cougar's Quest. We can also do the Chicken Escort. Which I probably will do if we're not... Oh, do it anyway. Yeah, horses and water. That ain't gonna work. It's interesting because horses can actually swim. But in WoW, you know, you get on your mount and you go in the water, it's like, no, I'm gone. Retail WoW's a little different. You can go in the water on your horse if you want. Some of them can even go under the water and swim around really fast. I actually discovered a bug last expansion with dragon riding. If you like dip your mount into the water, I don't know if it still happens, but if you dipped your mount into the water and you were like just about to start going really fast, you'd just start going supersonic underwater. I missed the point where I go up actually. I went past it. Bang. It's over here. So I had a super fast mount in the water and I was just like cruising. But I think they might have fixed it. But it was fun. Like, damn, that's the fastest dragon I've ever seen. And we're swimming? There was actually a zone in World of Warcraft called Vizier that people didn't like too much. Some did, obviously, but some didn't. Or a lot didn't. It was an underwater zone. You had a seahorse. And you just... You know, you got on your seahorse and swam around the underwater zone, but because it was underwater, that means it has up and down and all that sort of stuff, and people are scared of that. Having like a full 360 and vertical and horizontal movement is like, nah, that's too much for me. I didn't mind it. The only reason I hated that zone is because it did make me lose the server first level 85 paladin. Because I had to go there when I shouldn't have had to go there if Blizzard had just remembered to turn on experience for the first 20 minutes of the expansion. But I guess that's more on Blizzard than it is the zone, right? Because I had to go there and do like the zone tutorial to get my seahorse and stuff like that, and it was really slowing me down. Because I shouldn't have had to. Should have just been able to go to the third zone and be like, alright, let's fucking blast it. More experience. Sadly, my hearth was on cooldown. For like 30 minutes or something, so I had to just quest out there and it was not quick. The guy who got to level 85 before me started in dungeons. So they weren't even handing in quests, they were getting experience. Because mob experience worked, quest experience not so much. I don't know why. I've never had that happen in any other expansion other than Cataclysm, and it was the one that I was going for server first. It sucked. Funny though, because if I had gone warrior, I would have actually got server first. Because I leveled my paladin to 85.
See you soon.
And then I leveled my warrior to 82, and that's when the first warrior hit 85. So I think if I had just gone warrior, I would have got it. I was very excited to play that expansion, you know. It came out and I was just ready to go, and I didn't want to go to bed, so I didn't. I just kept leveling another character after that. I think I got to 83 before I went to bed on the warrior, after doing 85 on the paladin. Just one energy drink in me, one monster. One of the only times where I've actually had an energy drink while leveling in a WoW expansion. I've only been at this level for 2 hours and we're closing in. Pretty good. I actually wouldn't mind playing GTA Vice City again, now that you mentioned that. Vice City was probably my favorite GTA. I did enjoy Ballad of Gay Tony though, the what was it, GTA 4 expansion? It was just crazy. I didn't really finish GTA 5. I was playing through GTA 5 and then one of my sister's friends got drunk one night. This was when I was living with my family. And came and sat on the Xbox, thinking it was a toilet. GTA 5 was in the Xbox at the time and did not survive. Now, she didn't use it like a toilet. She just sat down to ready herself to use it. But yeah, that was a interesting thing that happened.
Ah, potential customer.
So I never finished GTA 5.
Keep it real. Glad I could help.
I think I was really close too. Like I was maybe like 3 missions away from finishing.
Glad I could help.
I remember it so vividly because I was talking to my girlfriend at the time on Discord, maybe Skype at the time. It was a while ago now. And yeah. I was like shouting. She's like, "What's wrong?" I'm like, "There's this fucking crazy one trying to piss on the Xbox."
Glad I could help.
Help.
Keep it real.
It was quite funny. It's just a funny story to remember now. But back then it was like... Funniest thing about it is it was my brother's copy of GTA 5 and he got angry at me. As if I went to piss on this video game. Come on, bruh. I just told him to shut up. Wasn't my fault. Fuck off. You know, classic brother. But it was definitely an interesting thing that happened. Hopefully over the next hour we're able to blast these quests out. We should be able to. They shouldn't be that bad unless there's, you know, people here. Hit level 50 and feel achieved because I did start this stream at 48, so even though it's not 2 levels, it is 2 levels. I will feel pretty good about it. I do actually have another copy of GTA 5 though. I bought it on Steam. But I haven't really played it that much outside of doing the heists with friends. That was so fun actually. Doing the heists with your friends was so awesome. We had one guy who kept disconnecting every mission though, and that wasn't very fun. But other than that, very fun. So I hope GTA 6 has heist missions that you can do a multiplayer game. I would buy GTA 6 just for that, honestly. I haven't really been following the development of 6 though, because obviously I don't really want to get spoilers. I like playing those sort of games blind. I like playing all video games blind. But especially ones where you never know what could happen. GTA is crazy. What's in the bowl? It's like my 7th chest I'm opening today. It's actually a piece of loot. It's not a good piece of loot, but first time today that we've opened a chest and it had an item in it that wasn't a true silver bar or something. Not that true silver bar is a bad item to get. There is an undead rogue here, probably doing the same quest. So, because he was here first, I'm going to let him. Do the main guy. Because I'm a nice guy, you know? I don't mind waiting my turn. Uncas. It actually could have been quite bad if I didn't notice it. We did have evasion and adrenaline rush though, so it wouldn't have killed me, but it might have been quite bad. Sadly, it's an undead rogue and not like an alliance rogue, so I can't just group with them. Well, that's how it goes. I'm at least glad the Xbox survived that ordeal. Getting sat on by a drunk woman. But yeah, the video game did not, because obviously there was a struggle to not get her to piss on the Xbox. It's the only time I've been wrestling with like a half-naked lady who is not someone that I'm romantically interested in. Like, please pull up your pants. Do not. Could have been worse though, you know? Could have tried to use me as a toilet. Gross. People are into that. Not myself. Or Marak. Probably gonna have to wait for him to respawn, no doubt, but we'll just be killing while we wait. He's basically Mok'Gara in Ogre or Marak. I think that might be the first time I've told that story on stream as well. So you're welcome. I would say that happened at least 7 or 8 years ago. That ogre just walked through that team like it didn't even exist. I just walked through that ogre like he didn't exist. With that kind of damage. Very good. Still love Lena's green pants. It's actually her belt. Her belt is... It kind of adds like a little layer of protection to her thighs, I guess. Because without the belt on, the pants are brown. Got thigh protection, which is good. You got to protect the thighs. Otherwise, they can't save lives. Right? As any Final Fantasy XIV gooner will say, thighs are nice. Always nice when you find a pair of pants that show them off. They should make more clothes like that in real life. Maybe I should be a fashion designer. We need more clothes with thigh gaps. But maybe in real life it's a bit more of a challenge because people are weird. I mean, people are weird in video games, but at least in a video game it's like only sometimes creepy. I mean, it's always creepy. What am I trying to say? Only sometimes, like, a danger. You know, you're not out on the street. Stuff like that. Move away in case that ogre comes up. Sometimes I miss every attack when a mob's on like 2%, and I could definitely auto kill it, but then I have to use the Sinister Strike. I'm just like, why couldn't you just, you know, hit Just one hit. Be perfect. Back in there, so let's go get him. Gormarok. A Ravager. Friday Priest. I'll probably use evasion against this guy when he gets down a bit. He does enrage at 50%. Although we did get a riposte, so we didn't really need it. Right as I pressed evasion, I parried. Well, that's what this happens. But that wasn't too bad, even if the other rogue did kill him. Respawn wasn't too long. When GTA 5 RP was popping off, actually, I did kind of think about trying to get into that. But I'm not really good at role-playing. Unless I'm role-playing a very evil character in Baldur's Gate 3 for whatever reason. I know, it's really fun. I did... My second playthrough of BG3 was an evil character. Like Dark Urge, full evil. And I just had so much fun with it. It was so easy to be in character. And I didn't think I would have that in me because I've never really been good at playing evil playthroughs. In fact, I would say I suck at doing evil playthroughs. But BG3, it was just so good. I got a bunch of friends that I'm trying to convince to play Dark Urge because they keep playing the game but they haven't played Dark Urge. And they're like, yeah, but I can't play an evil character. One, you don't need to be evil if you're playing Dark Urge. And two... Oh, it's pretty easy in that game. I played a good Paladin Dark Urge, you know, fighting against my urges, stuff like that. It was pretty interesting. And then I did check out the evil endings on that character anyway. We're good, but we're not that good. Thought that was a rare for a moment, so big. Don't even know if there is an ogre rare out here. Need just one more brute. Then we'll head to the thistle shrubs. 3 bars to go. I remember, actually, speaking of GTA, I remember when I first got GTA 3, my parents allowed me to have my birthday off school so I could play GTA 3 all day. This is why I didn't do well in high school, everyone. When it came to academics, my parents were very relaxed. Like, I got my NCAA level 2. Just. And that was pretty much it for me. Everyone was achieving their level 3 in the last year of high school, and I was getting my level 2. But yeah, I remember that when I got GTA 3 and I was just at home playing it rather than being at school. It was my birthday. I'm like, why not? And that was so fun. Blasting that game. I have some good memories with GTA games. I actually did try GTA 1 when it first came out. And my god, I did not like it. Like, the top-down GTA gameplay was so hard. Like, if you're driving through a building, top-down view, so difficult. So I could never really get into the first few. Because of that. But 3 onwards, I have definitely at least dabbled in. I completed 3, I completed 4 in the DLCs. Obviously haven't completed 5. See about 6 when it comes out. See if we're gaming it hard. I kind of want to spend more time playing real life in the near future. I'm looking forward to December because there's a lot happening in real life in December, you know? Not even just Christmas, but like people coming over from Australia to meet me, stuff like that. So December, I don't know if I'll be streaming a lot. Stream, but I don't know if it will be a whole lot. Try to get a week's worth of streams in December. Hopefully Tuga stays here. I don't want to take him to finish the quest because the gland might take half an hour to get. And if I'm just running around with Tuga while other people come through the zone and they're like, I need that, I'll be like, too bad. Like, I can skip the Tuga quest, but I can't skip this. But yeah, I told my friend who's coming over to New Zealand in December that we need to get together and discuss times and shit. Didn't have time to this weekend, but hopefully over the next few days. I've got another friend who I'm going to talk to in a few days' time. Maybe she can tell me if there's anything to do around here. Been living here. When people live in a town, they usually know if something worth doing is in the town. Because I haven't lived here for 18 odd years. Before this year, I have no idea if there's anything around. Like, the town is more or less the same as it was, but I know a lot of businesses have been shut down and stuff like that. There's a lot of empty stores that used to be something. When you walk through town, it's just like, look at this empty place. It's not a complete ghost zone, but, or ghost town, but maybe in like 10 years' time, I could see it happening for a lot of small towns like this. But at least the beach is beautiful. I'll spend some time there over summer. I've never really been someone who likes to go out swimming in the ocean, but maybe we'll give it a try one time, you know? Shark! Gotta reapply poison to the main hand. The hardest thing with Rogue, actually, is remembering your poisons. Not really that hard, but it's the hardest thing. Unless you got a weak aura in the middle of your screen screaming at you. Which is usually what happens, but I don't think I need it. We'll get both of these. We'll start on this guy then. Gotta blast the cooldown sometimes, you know. Being rooted is a little bit scary when that guy's walking by. I was like, well, I can't move, so I'm just committed. We still have evasion, so it would have been okay, but yeah, it was a little bit monker. And a health pot, obviously. Less than 20,000 experience to go. These quests are worth like 15k all up, I think. Plus we got the chicken score. 2 get scored if he's still available when I'm done with this. So we're definitely in 50. Okay, he was not even looking at me. I must have brushed up against his aura. Just a bit too much. Man was like, get away from me. Basically me in the dream earlier. Don't yell at him, he's got phone addiction. Like, that is such an interesting thing to hear in my dream. I feel like it's gonna be real though in 10 years time. Phone addiction is a disability. Like I said, I think my dream is just telling me what's going to happen in the future. If phone addiction is a disability that you're not allowed to yell at people for in the future, I'm going to be like, why am I still here? Like, I don't belong on this planet. There is no way that I am of the same species as someone who's addicted to phones. And like, it's a disability. I don't believe it. I'm the alien, you know? I've honestly felt like that throughout my life though. It's not even like, it wouldn't even be a new thing. Like sometimes it's just something that you see in the world or people do things and it's just like, that ain't normal. It always makes me be like, am I normal? Or am I the weird one, you know? Laden dew gland is not coming easy for me. Just like the smithing tool. I mean, obviously there's probably some weird things that I do, and I mean, I play World of Warcraft for 20 years, that's pretty fucking weird. That aren't normal for a lot of people, but there's some really weird things that people do in life. And it always makes me question myself. Especially if you see a lot of people do it. That's just one of those things. Everyone is different, but some people are really different. Maybe in a good way, because it would be boring if people were very much the same. Look at that person's going. Level 60 priest. I think. Maybe they're trying to go to Oldham. Oldham's not out yet, mate. Both of these. Both of these nuts. I really do want to get the gland before I am done here, or I take Tuga's quest, so I hope it drops. Because I know where Tuga is, if he's still there. But I don't know where the Dew gland is. Also kinda need to go toilet. But doing Tuga's quest while needing to go toilet is like a test of patience. That shit takes 15 minutes. There was actually, when Classic first came out, there were people discussing the strategy on how to do Tuga's quest. I never thought it was that bad. You just run across the desert. There is a way you can speed it up, but I don't trust myself to do it, especially on hardcore. You gotta be like fighting mobs. Nice. Perfect timing, actually. So I don't mind just running across the desert for 15 minutes, it's okay, but like I said, I am feeling like an air toilet. But I would rather do Tuga's quest. So if I piss myself, well, that's just a risk I'm willing to take. Tuga, you come with me. I'll piss myself for the content, I don't mind. They're just mining Mithril. Alright mate, I don't need your Mithril, I'm taking my turtle for a walk. I like going this side usually. He's a little bit faster than walking speed generally, but he's not faster than a mount. This is the problem with World of Warcraft escort. There are very few escort quests in this game that actually feel like they're a good speed. I'm thirsty. I'm not. I need piss. So, if you're willing to drink my piss, Tuga. He's the new Beer Grylls. Are we gonna make it past these scorpions? Nice. Tuga Grills. All because he said he's thirsty and I need a pee. Don't have a fetish, it's just something I gotta do. I hate being zoomed out this far. Because I can't really see my character. She's so far away. Oh, that's much better, right? But for the escort, we're gonna be zoomed out. Looking for tank Zulfarak. I have mallet. That's good. A gusting vortex in the floor. If I was still farming them, that would have made me mad because they'd be evading. I think that one's killable though because he's not too far in the floor. Not too far in the floor. You can actually do the escort chicken while doing the Tuga escort. Just to make it more fun, you know? But I don't think we will. Playing hardcore and... Don't like things to be too fun on hardcore. Like a little bit of fun's okay, but not too much. Especially when they're Pete. So we'll get this done, probably log out for a few minutes, go toilet, and then I'll go do the chicken escort, if it's available. And then we'll hit level 50. Sadly, I would have to grind for Alice mobs if I want that chicken escort. I'm not really willing to grind for Alice mobs. You know, it's maybe like 20,000 more experience, but boring. Unless I run out of things to do, which I don't think will happen. Not on this character. Hugo, why are you so fast today? Like, you're actually keeping up with me. Did you get speed buffed? Watch so, I'll get on my mount and then he'll start falling behind. That's what I mean, like... He's faster than you are walking, but like so slow actually. There's very few quests where they got that speed just right. Now he is a giant tortoise, so it actually makes sense in his case. I just wish he wasn't slow, but fast. Like you should be able to either walk or mount. And the mob should be just right. Imagine if he was real tortoise speed though. You would actually need half an hour. You'd need probably an hour to get across this desert. It takes like 10 minutes. But you'd probably need an hour if he was a real tortoise. Take my Tuga by the hand. Got that song in my head because we were talking about GTA. A lot of good music in GTA. I remember in GTA 5 when doing heists with my friends, we were like blasting the pop channel. I always blast the pop channel when I'm playing games like that. It's just like something funny about it. It's like how I have the boy band blasting in Warframe. Just going through space with a boy band playing in the background is kind of hilarious to me. Like if I was actually in space, I would probably also have a boy band in the background. Like NSYNC would be going hard, you know. Backstreet Boys. Everybody, watch out, black hole. You imagine. The town I live in is actually pretty clear at night. Like you can actually look up and see all the stars. It's pretty nice. There's not a lot of light pollution. There is obviously street lights and stuff like that, but it's not like a city. I was about to say a main city. It's not Stormwind. So you can actually see all the stars at night. And sometimes I'm just like chilling, looking up at stars, and I'm like, man, I just want to fly around in a spaceship or something, you know? Like, why don't we have flying cars and shit yet? Now, obviously, flying cars would be a danger to humanity because we can't even drive cars correctly most of the time. But I was promised flying cars and space travel and all that in the 21st century, and we're a quarter of a way through it now. There's still a lot of time, but I also don't have a lot of time. Like, you know, I'm nearly 40, basically dead already. One foot in the grave. I always tell people around me that I'm not sure how long I will live. So just make the most of me every day, you know. I do live every day like it could be the last one, because you never know when your time's up. But then there's all these 80-year-olds around me that are like, ah, you're fine, you got plenty of time. It's like, yeah, you're not so sure. Like, people die in their 20s. The fact I've lived 37 years is pretty good. But you never know. Never take it for granted. Take the money. Good luck, Tuga, with your wife of probably hundreds of years. He will keep nagging at you.
Yeah, what do you want?
Yeah, what do you want? Go sell these items and then I'm gonna log out, like I said, and go toilet. Then run down, do chicken knee score.
What's up?
I really need a pee. Gotta do that first. I guess... Do we need those? I don't think we do. Need them on my other character. That alchemist is not as good as this alchemist.
Be good.
Got quite lucky. Alright, I'll be back in like a minute, maybe 2 minutes. Gotta watch while I log out though, because I'm not gonna randomly die while logging out like some people do. I really hate when you get disconnected. So you have to like type in your password. I don't. I just back out and open BattleNet again and it does it for me. But it is a fuck around. I'd rather it not happen. I was already on my horse. Alright. Let's head down to the chicken. And hopefully it's available. This chicken escort is interesting because it is probably the easiest one. But it can also be the hardest one, depending on what happens, because there is a few mobs that like to be in the way at times. But it can also be very easy, as in the mobs don't even spawn if someone has just done it. So it's an interesting one. Like, why do I have resistance? Hey, that makes sense. It's basically like a cape of the Black Baron, but not as good. Or maybe like... Nah, the Gargoyle cape I think is much better because it's got strength and agility. Black Baron is better for, you know, classes that need AP. So like a rogue. I think the only character doing Strathholm on this server will be my warrior that I'm not playing the Medley on. Might get some alternate content from that character though. Because I'm doing dungeons on it, there might be like non-Medley videos. If I make it to 60 and start doing the level 60 dungeons, because I haven't really done them on hardcore, so it might be a little bit of fun, you know. Hello, Oculus. How are you? Oculus is cool. It's the people behind Oculus that aren't so cool. So I might kill these hyenas because they are the mobs that would be in the way if, you know, we come through here with the chicken and get unlucky. Now we just gotta hope it's actually up. It was up last time. It respawned right as I got there, actually. I was like, sure it will be respawning, and then it respawned. Like, right now. That was pretty ridiculous timing. I remember doing this on my priest and the Scourge invasion was on and it spawned. Okay, someone is doing the chicken. But there's no one there. Question mark. Wonder if there's going to be someone over it. Maybe it's a rogue just waiting for cooldowns. Question mark. Either a rogue waiting for cooldowns or they got lost. I don't know. Weird. We shall wait and see if it respawns. I didn't see if it died up there. I was just interested in what was going on. But if it respawns back and then someone comes riding down and says, hey, you took my chicken, I'll be like, what do you mean? Either that or we'll be waiting like 10 minutes. Like, a disconnect could happen, right? You could be doing this quest and then your DC, and that would suck. But it's always interesting to just see the chicken out by itself, because he doesn't go out by himself unless someone starts the quest. Sadly, I killed those two hyenas and they might be respawned by the time. Watch some undead rogue come out of stealth the moment he respawns. Problem I have now is I'm not sure if he died, the chicken, or if he continued. So I don't know if he's going to respawn in 10 seconds. 14 minutes. So we're just going to have to stand here and chill out. Kentucky Fried Chicken. Gross. Yeah, so there's an escort quest. You get the quest drop from a mob in the zone, and then you can hand it in and then do the chicken escort afterwards. And they're kind of challenging. Well, I want to do it before 50 though, because it will be a little bit of a challenge rather than if I'm 50 it will be kind of chill. Probably won't be that much of a challenge on this character, being 49. But, you know, like any escort quest, you're kind of just competing with other people for the spawn as well. I dislike the fact that I killed those 2 hyenas and then saw the chicken though, because if there was another guy doing the quest, he got a free ride because of my hyena killing. Now when I go up there, I'm probably going to have to kill 5 mobs. But there is a funny little bug with this quest as well. If you kill the first pack of scorpions and fail, you can actually make it back before they respawn again, so you can just skip it. That's why I think the guy probably was just waiting for cooldowns, because it hasn't respawned yet, and it should have if the quest was a fail. I don't know what kind of rogue needs to wait for cooldowns after 1 mob though. That's interesting. Like he started the quest when Adrenaline Rush was like 5 minutes on cooldown or something. Like, sometimes classic WoW be like this. Gaping chasm. Surely Blizzard didn't name these Thillifid zones after things. Like, considering if you look at the map, sometimes they look like things. Come on, chicken. Surely by now they're like closing in on the quest. Should respawn in 10 seconds, right? If I start counting down from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Chicken. No chicken. I wish I was a night elf in times like this so I could do some flips. Like when you jump in as a non-night elf, it's so boring. You don't do any flips? Terrible. But I'm going to play a blood elf in TBC because I also get to do flips. It's twirls though, not flips. They're not as cool, but still cool. It's already been 8 minutes because I applied poisons to my weapons when I first got here. Now what would suck if a horde come along and took the quest for me. Why I'm just sort of keeping a lookout, see if anyone else is coming in. If it's an alliance, it's fine. If it's a horde though, tell them go away. Let's go chicken. I will become a chicken, and I will escort myself. I mean, if that guy is making the chicken fight all the mobs the whole way, just to like get his cooldowns back, that is going to be the longest chicken escort ever, to be fair. So it makes sense why it's taken so long. Because he should be done by now. Or the chicken's just gone on a stroll and by itself and doesn't care. It's like clocked off for the day, you know? No more work for the chicken. Could have definitely gone and handed in quest, but like I said, I want to do it before 50. It's like a reward for hitting 50, you know? Do this, and then hit 50. The fuck is this chicken? I think it might be my imagination, but I keep hearing like a rogue sound. That would be annoying though if there was another rogue standing here. Like I said, an undead rogue just pops out, takes the chicken quest, like fuck off. I would die. And then I'd mock Gara him and he would die, hopefully. Although he'd have a chicken for help, so probably not. Take my escort, I take your life. Imagine. You never want to fight anyone that you don't know in a mock Gara on this version of the game though, because some people have a lot of things. Come on, chicken, what the hell, man? It's been over 10 minutes. Surely that person is done by now. Like, it doesn't take that long. They really are having the slowest chicken escort in the world. They must be really scared of dying or something. Considering the fact I didn't even see them, the chicken was just solo in the mob. Like, I don't even know if there is a person. Chicken might be escorting itself. They're doing the pacifist challenge. The chicken has to do the escort. They are the escort quest. Sure, it will respawn soon, though. Opium. A little bit of copium. And... I'm glad I went toilet. I could have gone toilet while waiting for the chicken, though. If I didn't go toilet, I probably would have gotten the escort. Because I was only AFK maybe 2 minutes. Took me a minute to log back in. The chicken was just about there, which means they only just picked it up before I got here. Going toilet actually made me wait for 15 minutes. Plus. Should've just pissed my pants. One call me Piss Pants Frankie. You know, in my first year of primary school, I did pee my pants once in school. Thankfully, I don't think anyone noticed. Other than the teacher, because I told her, but that could have been bad for me, you know? Because when I first started school, I was like nervous about putting my hand up and asking to go toilet, so I guess I didn't that day, and yeah, still went toilet. I'm not afraid of sharing that, don't worry. That was 32, maybe, yeah, 32 years ago. Long gone. Sure, other people have similar stories, some even in their adults. I have heard many an adult man say that they have shit themselves, and I'm just like, how? Like, it's not that hard to just not. So I think someone who's 5 peeing their pants is a little bit less of a egregious thing than an adult shitting themselves. Man, my potions are gonna run out before we get this quest done. Where the fuck is the quest? I must be the most patient person in World of Warcraft. Come on, Chugga. Kind of feel like going and finding the chicken. See if anyone's doing it right now, like slowly. Because this is ridiculous. This quest should not take someone 20 minutes to do. Like, when I do it, we're gonna be done super fast. Hopefully. Be a little bit awkward if I took like 20 minutes to get done now, wouldn't it? But like 10 minutes. Should be done. If this does not respawn in the next 7 minutes, I think I'm going to just go and level because I cannot be bothered for that long. Like, there is no way the chicken should still be gone. The literal worst or slowest quest doer. Their friend must have told them it's really hard. Stay in stealth all the way until the mobs are like 20%. Let the chicken do all the work for you. You'll never be dying. I'm fucking dying of boredom. I was hoping to be done with everything by 3 PM. It's 5 past 3 now. All because I've been standing here waiting for this quest to spawn for 20 minutes. Someone's going grandma pace. Like, if it is a grandma doing the quest, fine. I'll look past it, but I know it's just a scared rogue. Or alternatively, the chicken just buggered off and, like I said, clocked out for the day. He's gone to the pub. Going pub with his chicken friends. Have some chicken alcohol or whatever. Chicken oil. At least we level no matter what. Even if I don't get this quest done today, I'm gonna level. I just would rather get it done so I don't need to come back down here tomorrow. Imagine we come back down here tomorrow after not getting the quest done today. And it's still gone. I know it exists because we saw it. Surely they're almost done. Poisons are gonna run out. They haven't even done anything. For Sigmar, I will smite them. You know, back when World of Warcraft did first come out, though, this was basically half of the gameplay, just waiting for respawn. There were a lot of people, right? So even if you had a 5-man group, sometimes you were still waiting for like half an hour because there were also other 5-man groups. Classic WoW was probably worse. I remember waiting for a lot of respawns when Classic first launched. In full groups. Getting ready to bugger off, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I feel like the respawn should be happening any time now, but the fact that it's taken so damn long is making me reconsider all of my things I've done today. Even waking up, like I should have just stayed in bed. We had a very good day until this point. Oh my god. The longest I've ever seen this take. I know if I leave here, it'll probably respawn. Like a freaking asshole. But I do want to go and see. Checking if you respawn, I swear to God. I'ma beat your ass. I'ma haunt your corpse. Either way, someone else does it or it doesn't spawn. I'm not doing it today. But I just want to know why it's still here fighting this one. That's why it hasn't respawned, because it literally is still fighting the same fucking mob. Why is the chicken like invincible? Oh, so it must have gone invincible because the person failed. And then it just fought that mob forever. No wonder it didn't respawn. Maybe I should have made sure. Well, that's more on me though, but still, my god, that... Why can that happen? Invincible mobs fighting each other. Let's get going. What a dog shit thing to have happen. You guys can laugh, it's okay. But that right there, that's terrible game design. If someone fails the quest, but I guess doesn't fail because the chicken died, it just becomes invincible. But also does the mob, well, the mob that it's fighting to the chicken. So basically the chicken's doing nothing but taking nothing. That's pretty much what just happened. See, I thought there was someone doing it because it was sitting there fighting that mob. It was sitting there fighting that mob because there was no one. That is so annoying. Well, the more you know. We learned something now. Gonna have to fight some of the... Don't want to be fighting like 8 mobs. Not even an embarrassing thing that just happened, it's just embarrassing for the game. that can happen. Yeah, we got these 2 scorpions as well though, sadly. This is the part of the quest that is a little bit shitty. I need to try and get this before he gets there. Again. Alright, we got both of them, that's okay. I mean, it will be a little bit touch and go because they do poison. Which also doesn't help us in the fight to come. I actually just try to run that one. I don't want any more stacks of poison on me. But I also don't want to fail the quest. And the chicken wants me to fail the quest. Because now more scorpions are going to spawn. Need to try and get that one. Do not have potion. Run him over here so that other scorpion doesn't want to join him. It's probably the hardest part, especially for a rogue, because poisons. See, that's why I wanted to avoid before by pre-clearing, but then the quest was broken. That is actually quite scary when you're on a rogue, you're poisoned and you need to use your potion, but you don't have one left anymore because you already used it. Oculus, you stay in there, mate. You don't want any piece of this chicken. It doesn't taste good. Bad tasting chicken. Keep him over there. Keep him over there. Maybe I shouldn't have distracted him. Thought it was far enough, but... Okay. Gives me more time for Blade Flurry and... Well, we got Blade Flurry back. Evasion. That's the big one. Yeah. I got lashed. Been quite productive today. Got through Searing Gorge. Finished for Alice. We're gonna finish Tanaris. Pretty good productive day of WoW. We'll hit level 50. I wonder how long that chicken's been there, actually, because that could have been there all day. Legit, the chicken could have been fighting that one basilisk for like a week. I don't think the servers have been down yet, so no one's done their investigation like I had to. It could have legitimately been there the last week. I doubt it, but it is funny to think about. We might have adrenaline rush back before we fight the pirates. I think they're pirates, maybe thieves, I can't remember. The Waste Wander guys, not pirates. They are just thievery, roguey boys, you know. So tomorrow I should be back. I don't know if I'll be streaming on Thursday, however. I got an inspection and I don't know when it's gonna. Last time my property manager arrived at like 9:30, that was great. I could stream. But the first time I had an inspection of the same property manager, she came at like 2 PM, so I guess it just depends on how much is happening that day. So I either will or won't stream on Thursday. But tomorrow I should be available. I think it might be this tent. It might be further up, but I'm gonna go stealth here. I mean, I'm faster than the chicken anyway. Kind of. We're about the same speed. It will warn me when it happens. Of course it's right now. Letting the caster walk away. See how that turns out. Damn, you waited 4.5 hours? That's crazy. I do not have that kind of patience. 4.5 hours and then disband? Yeah, I don't know how people play just PF. Like, at least if you have a static, you know that you're going to be raiding. If you're not raiding, it's probably because someone's like AFK or sick or whatever, and it's fine. If you want, you know, you replace them or you just don't raid. But at least you know what's going on. In PF, it's always a luck. luck of the draw. Like you either raid or you sit there for hours and do nothing. I could never be someone who's just frog and party finder. Too much sitting around doing nothing for me. There was this couple on the Oceanic Realms who were like, they were really bad when they first started logging their runs. Naturally, you get better over time, right? But then randomly they just started getting like 99 percentiles, and I'm just like, how did they go from 5 percentiles to 99 percentiles in like 2 weeks? That doesn't make sense. But they were constantly running content. Man, they got really good all of a sudden. So I feel like, you know, they were buying boosts, but for their character. Like, the person was playing their character. I remember that person recently because I was talking to another friend who I was in a static with at the time, and we were talking about them. So I was looking through the DMs, and it's like, yeah, I remember that. Alright, after nearly 40 minutes, I've finally finished this escort quest, and it only took me 12 minutes to do. I should have known something was up after, you know, 20 minutes of standing around waiting. But now I know, if the chicken doesn't respawn and it's randomly fighting mobs by itself, go and kill the mob. Otherwise, you'll be standing there forever. Time to go hit level 50 and log off for the day. Tomorrow we'll probably start in Foulwood doing furballs. And then perhaps go to Blasted Lands. You were just writing it for my dyslexic brain, right? Because I actually read to save it as no anyway. Because I've been on the internet for so long and I autocorrect.
Yo! Hurry back!
That worked out.
Keep it real!
It's level 50.
Glad I could help.
Get one more point in improved Abyss. Thank you, thank you. At level 50, woo.
Hey! Alrighty then.
The cheering wasn't for me, but take it.
What's up? Keep it real! Glad I could help! Hurry back!
So over 10,000 experience into 50 as well, which is nice. It seems like Rogue always gains hit points plus 2 its level. Like at 49 I gained 51 health.
You ever need anything?
I gained 52 health this level. I remember gaining 50 health when I hit 48. So that's pretty cool. It's like consistent.
Hurry back.
Yeah, my brain's mysterious sometimes, you know. Sometimes I can't read, but other times I can just autocorrect what someone said.
Talk to me.
I guess it really depends on how much of your brain you use. Right? There was one moment, I think it was yeah, P1S. No, not P1S, P4S. Whatever that guy's name is. Hesperos or whatever. I don't know. Dracula. And there was one moment where I was just like, I think I figured it out, and I was using 100% of my brain, and I figured out the mechanic. And everyone's like, holy shit, how'd you figure out that? Because we were doing blind prog. I'm just like, you know what? I just used my brain for a moment, and now I don't have anything else tonight. Like, I'm done. Like, we were trying to figure out the suck mechanic when you get sucked and who has to stand where and all that sort of stuff. What I always liked about blind prog in 14. It generally didn't take too long to figure it out. But there were some things, like Shiva, where maybe you had to blind prog for like 20 years before you actually figure out the mechanic. I remember trying to figure out Light Rampant when I was blind prog and Shiva, and I slowed down the VOD footage to the point where all I heard for the next 2 days was Light Consume You. Because I was just watching it over and over and over and over, slowed down, and all I could hear was Light Consume You in my brain. Every time I'd go to sleep, I was hearing Light Consume You. It was fucked. But that was fun to figure out. I eventually, my strat turned out to be the, I think it was Ilya. You know, the bad strat. But that was the strat I came up with as well. So that was the strat we used to kill Shiva. Might have been the worst one, but home cooked. I did come up with another strat which was pretty close to, I think it was the Shuriken one. It wasn't completely the same, but it did work basically the same. But because we had learned the Ilya stuff first, basically, we just kept that. Yeah, pretty much. Like, when we went back and looked at the strats afterwards, it's like, oh, that's the worst one. And we use that. Alright then. But I have come up with like really good strategies as well. I remember in now that was Shiva, that was ages ago. That's like 4 statics prior. We were all blind progging. In P4S, you know when the orbs come out, you got the tank healer DPS orbs. I came up with a strat that made us just have to rotate. Like, we had a tank and a healer on either side of each other, and then 2 DPS. And all you had to do was rotate once. And that's how you finish the orb strat. And then I've seen strats that are just like, run through the middle, run everywhere, and I'm just like, what the fuck, just run around in a circle. I didn't see anyone else using that strategy when I looked to see if there were other people doing strats like that after the fight. Because I always, whenever I'm blind progging, I always see what other people are doing just to see if we can improve. I think my strat in P4S, just run in a circle, was literally the best. All because I figured out that the orbs spawn proximity away from, like, people, if they're standing in a certain way. So it was always fun to blind prog that game. Phase 2 P4S was very easy blind prog because everything was laid out on the floor before it happened, which was pretty nice. I wouldn't mind doing like Final Fantasy raiding in a group that is doing it week 1, but also blind. I think that would be the only way I'd actually have fun raiding in 14 again, if I was doing like fast prog but blind prog. I don't want blind prog to last 4 months like it did the first year of me playing. But that was Shiva, you know, she was hard, so that was a good tier to start on, but it did last forever. But anyway, oh, actually I gotta go sell that charge rod. I think I am done for today. Some good prog happened. Got 1 level in like 7 bars. So that's pretty good prog.
Time is money, friend.
And it is 3 PM. Should buy a Philosopher's Stone. I guess I can just get it anytime, but just in case we ever make Arcanite. Yeah, I should be back tomorrow, hopefully. If I'm not, it's probably because I didn't sleep very well. And I need at least 1 night of sleep this week. So I'll probably just sleep tomorrow if I don't. Thanks for being here. Have a good night or day, depending on where you are in the world, everybody. I might go do some work around the house. Clean up the lawns a little bit before the inspection, even though I already mowed them and cleaned them up. You know how lawns are, they're just like, I'm growing back. Yeah, I'll see you guys when I see you next. Have a good one. Level 50 content now. Woo.